Hello, everyone. What's going on? It's GarbAugustina, and we are here to do reading sprints. Who's all in the chat? Let's see. Oh, man, we got Duncan, we got William. Jess is here. Hey, what's up, Nadir? What is everyone reading today? We are here. It's GarbAugust. I've got some gag co-hosts backstage. I've got Greg from another Bibliophile Reads Playboy for the articles. And I've got Sarah. And Sarah, I can't remember your sleazy channel name, but we'll cover it when I pull you through. All right, let's see. Hey, there's my man, Greg. There's Sarah. What is happening, everyone? Sarah, what is your channel name again?
The Bondage Knitter.
Oh, how could I forget? My God.
I also feel like I missed a great opportunity to dress up for this.
Well, you know, we could always, there's still more time in the month. We're only halfway through, man. We're only halfway through. What is happening? All right. So these are reading sprints. We're going to do reading sprints. We've got blocks of 25 minutes. We're going to do 10 minutes in between so we could check in with everyone, catch up with what they're reading, where they're reading at, et cetera, et cetera. But before we get started, Greg, what are you reading? Sarah, what are you reading?
I am doing Night in the Lonesome October by Richard Lehman.
That sounds good.
I don't know if it's a horror novel or a thriller novel yet. Right now, it's just sort of thrillerish, but there may be cannibals living under a bridge.
I
and
love
of course, lots of naked ladies.
Lehman screams GarbAugust, right?
He does.
Awesome. Awesome. Sarah, what are you reading?
Of course, category romance, because you can't get trashier than that from me. Digging Deeper by Amanda Stevens, about a woman who is trapped underground in a coffin, and the guy has to find her.
Ooh, I like
It's really good so far, actually. I don't know how trashy this is, because I'm really liking it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm reading.
Wonderful. I'm finishing up Lady Chatterley's Lover. I have this. I don't know if you can see it. I have this much. I have one chapter left. And this was a buddy read with Dave and Olive over at Book Blather, the channel. And then I'm going to roll into Plan 9 from Outer Space, the novelization.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you find Lady Chatterley's Lover really not all that smutty?
I find it to be interestingly depicted and relevant. So I'm going to do a full review on it, but I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Okay. After the first 9 chapters, started enjoying a little bit more. Yeah. But I mean, on a category of smut and sleaze and all that, I mean, for when it was written back in the day, I mean, you know, it's romantically described. How's that?
Yeah. But, you know, the cowboy trash that we read, way more explicit.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And the Baroness, that's a how-to right there. All right, let's check in with everybody in the chat and see what's going on. We got It's Duncan McCurdy. Duncan McCurdy's here. William's here. MJ is here. Nadine. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Erie, what is up, my friend? Jenny Parks. See, everybody's saying hello. Everybody's saying hello. Sarah's name should be the Bookish Flicker. That's from Duncan McCurdy. Jenny says, haha, that's an awesome name, Sarah. There's so many co-hosts that I keep forgetting all the names. I know, and I do too. And I'm a co-host. Let's see. Jess says she has the perfect book for this trashy sprint. Make sure you tell us what it is. William did his own sprints earlier. He hopes to make some progress now. Coda is here. What's up, Coda? Jenny says, I need to finish my Lauren Donor book. I think it counts as trash. Hey, if you think it's trash, it's trash. Nadine says, I'm reading Beach Read by Emily Henry. That's trashy. And hey, my co-host and Lady Chatterley book buddy, Dave and Olive's here. That's awesome. All right. Okay, so are you guys ready to dive in? Is everybody ready to dive in this
I'm ready.
chat?
Mhm.
You got your beverage of choice. You got your books lined up. I'm having a little Bloody Mary. Say it 3 times and let's see what happens. All right, so I'm going to add. Ooh, I forgot to add the cat to the screen. Hold on. Let me do that. All right. Let me add to the stream. There we go. All right. Okay, so everybody in the chat, you can keep on talking to each other. We are going to start this sprint now. Happy reading.
Happy reading. Hmm.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from the sprint. Hold on. We're going to add some time onto that because 5 minutes is not enough for us to chit-chat. All right. So how was everyone's sprint?
Pretty darn good.
Pretty darn good. Sarah, how'd you do?
Got about a chapter and a half read.
Oh, fantastic. Let me get the cat out of here. Remove. Okay. So I was able to finish Miss Chatterley.
Yay.
And enjoyed the ending. And the last bit of the book includes the decision from the Southern District of New York Federal Court that removed the post office ban from shipping this in the mail. And that was from 1959. That threw me for a loop. I'm like, I'm going to dig into that later, but completely enjoyable. Dave, Olive, I finished it. 2 thumbs up. All right, let's check in with everybody in the chat. Let us know what you're reading and how far you read. Okay, turn on the timer. I did it, Eerie, I know. I am a time lord. Let's see. Everybody's saying hello. Always time for trash. Gareth is here. Everybody's saying hello, 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 hello. Gareth and Jenny, you're distracting me from the football game I'm watching while I pretend to read. Read and pretend to watch the football game. How's that? All right. And Diane, hello. Afternoon, everyone. So how's everyone's sprint? Let us know in the comment section down below what you're reading and how far you got. So how your books are good so far, guys?
Yeah, I'm 72% way through this book, so
perfect.
I'll finish it tonight. And Richard Lehman he's not hard on the brain to read.
No. Are there any instances of the word rump?
A couple. It's his favorite word.
Oh gosh. And Sarah, your book is still good. Was it Digging Graves?
Digging Deeper.
Digging Deeper.
Yeah, so she's only got like this little thing that she can get some air through, and the FBI agent is on the hunt for her, and it's anxiety inducing to think to be right. I mean, for a category romance, it's really good.
Awesome. Let's see.
I'm kind of curious because when I think of category romance, I don't think of people being buried somewhere.
Yeah, it's the romantic suspense line. So category has all, like, you get historicals, you get contemporary, you get, and then these are the I mean, there's ones that are like gun chases, and I mean, those are the ones that Ollie reads, or all those, the Mills and Boone, the Appalachian Prairie is the one that I got him stuck on, with the pregnant woman with the gun. Like,
oh, the pregnant woman with the gun is a fabulous cover. I almost bought that.
Isn't it just?
I have this one. I don't know if I'm going to get to it. This is a shape-shifting panther.
Love it.
No, I'm sorry. A jaguar, not a panther.
No.
Rawr. All right, let's see. Trish Bovel says 15 pages of Arthur Haley's Airport. Coda says, I ate breakfast and finished watering the garden. I finished Meg this morning. It was quite entertaining. A lot more shark and different story from the movie that's based on. Diane just arrived and cannot wait to read the next sprint. Awesome. William, only 5 pages, small text. Fortunately, my eyes are good. Good for you. Gareth, once we get going again, I'm starting Carrie for the last breath of paperbacks from Hell Week. That's awesome. Diane says, love my category romances. All right. Perfect. Well, I'm going to dig into something in my Kindle Unlimited library. I think it might be Plan 9 from Outer Space, but I'm not 100%. I'm going to take a quick... Oh, here's... Hey, Celeste, are you going to hop in? If you want to hop in, hop in. I'm going to go through my library and see what I'm going to pick. So I'm still kind of... I don't know. I'm moody today. We'll see. All right. Let's see. So Celeste is here. And Eerie says... I'm reading The Billionaire's Werewolf Princess from Harlequin. I had to. I love that.
If that's not a category romance title, I've never heard one.
Yes. I love it, love it, love it. Say hey. All right. So are we ready to start our next sprint? Okay. Let me add the cat to the screen. It's nice to have so many people here enjoying GarbAugust.
How many people are in the chat? I can't see the chat where I am.
We've got 18.
Cool.
Nice turnout. Yeah. All right, everybody ready, set, sprint. Hey, hey.
Hello.
How was everyone's sprint? That went by fast.
It did go by fast.
So how was your book?
Oh, mine's going really well.
Good.
Layman's, he's just entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Sarah, how's your grave story going?
I actually finished the chapter, but then I decided to switch over to my audiobook because I wanted to knit on my sock for a bit. So I'm listening to Phantom Evil by Heather Graham, the author, not the actress.
Gotcha. I read one of her books earlier this month. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you did. That is not a great one for her back catalog.
I agree. You're gonna have to give me a better recommendation for sure.
Phantom Evil. It's the first in the Crew of Hunters series. If you like ghost stories, yeah, that's the one you want to read.
Phantom Evil.
Phantom Evil.
Writing it down.
I'm reading it as the prompt for PAX because the cover is like green.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks for that.
No
so
problem.
I started Plan 9 from Outer Space, and it's really good, but the movie's not resonating with me yet. It's starting to kick in. Like, honestly, it's been probably 20 years since I watched the movie. But it's good. It's good. It whoever did this novelization is doing an a-okay job. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Oh, the boss is here. Shh. Everybody on their best behavior. All right. Let's see. Okay, we picked up with. All right, Celeste was ready. There he is. The boss is here. Shh. Okay, everybody's saying hello, hello, hello. Ollie's supposed to be quiet. Everybody's saying hello, hello, hello. Garrett says, Carrie starts well. I could see myself getting through it quick. Although she's described as plump, neither of the film versions are plump. Bookbound Weirdo. No sprinting for now. I'm slowly unpacking. I'll be reading this next sprint. All right. Todd is here. Yahoo! Hello, Todd. How are you? Love that you're reading Plan 9 from Outer Space. I just can't not read that. Everybody's saying hello. No, you need to be on your worst behavior. I know. I'm trying to keep the reins in because I don't want this channel shut down. I'm trying to behave. I am having a Bloody Mary. So, it's percolating. It's percolating a little bit. All right.
So, MJ, I have a question. Which
Wow.
Plan 9 from Outer Space are you reading? I noticed 2 novelizations on Kindle Unlimited.
Yes. There's the official, and there's one that is not the official. I'm doing the not the official. Let me pull up the cover. That's the one. Ooh, sorry. That's the one I'm reading.
Okay.
And it's just a movie novelization by Matthew Ewald based on the screenplay by Ed Wood. Yeah, so let's see. Ollie finished Flowers in the Attic. The boss. Started a novel based on the video game. Is that based on Keanu Reeves? You're reading a novel based on that? Nice one, Ollie. Coda, I'm trying to pick my next GarbAugust read, leaning towards Bored Gay Werewolf. Love that. Maria Andrea, hello. Gareth says that's a good point. Presumably GarbAugustina would have been too much to sustain a live stream. She would have been shut down, but she's here. She's here in spirit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I just finished Titus Andronicus. Pure trash from that hack William Shakespeare. Really gruesome revenge upon revenge, culminating in a baked pie. That sounds fun. Jenny,
I love that one. It's a horrible play.
Jenny, I'm going to stop the cat just for a second. Stop. All right. Jenny says, so far I've managed to get through another 10%. That's what I love about sprints is that you make progress and you're sharing your progress with your friends. That is awesome. All right. So I think I'm going to continue with Plan 9. I started Flowers in the Attic last week. I think I'm going to just do little chunks of that during the week. I was going to run and get it, but nah, I'm going to stick with Plan 9 for now.
Is this your first read of Flowers in the Attic?
Yes. Yes.
I DNF'd it last year. I got
Did
through
you?
about 100 pages, and I'm going, this is really rather tepid or boring, It's just...
Yeah.
I might pick up the audiobook.
I read it in high school, so of course, to 16 or 17-year-old, it was scandalous, right? So to pick it up now in my 40s, I'm like, what am I going to think about it? But we'll see. I'll probably read it next week.
Yeah, and I've only heard about it from when I was like in high school, grade school, whatever. And I'm like, the covers are really cool, but I don't know if I want to get into it. And then I kept seeing all of the sequels come out, and then everybody started talking about it. And I'm like, nah, it just fell off my radar. So I wanted to read it last year, didn't do it. Got a first edition at my local library for 50 cents. And I'm like, all right, we're going to do it. So I'm doing the audiobook and the physical book at the same time.
That should help.
Yeah. Let's see. The werewolf is also a fairy in A Billionaire Werewolf's Princess. That is a lot. That is a lot. Ooh, Codus.
Wait a second. It's a werewolf and a fairy?
The werewolf is also a fairy. It's a fairy.
So a fairy got bitten by a werewolf.
Yeah.
Did Tinkerbell get bitten by a werewolf? What's the situation?
Yeah. I think we need more details there, Erie. Whew. Man. All right. Codus is nice. Oh, I love Flowers in the Attic, LOL. Does it have decent werewolf lore, Erie? They're my favorite supernatural creatures to read about. I love a good werewolf story too. That one sounds loaded though. Fairy. And you've got werewolf action. Come on. Awesome. All right. Everybody ready to get involved in their next sprint?
Yep. Let's
keep cranking it out. Let's see. Erie says the lore's a little fuzzy so far. I'm not sure what's going on. All right. That's usually the sign that the book is probably going to be pretty good.
All right.
Yeah. All right. There's hope. There's hope. All right. We want more details. Garrett says, I'm probably odd, but when I see fairy, I think of Brian Froud's fairies rather than Tinkerbell. No, you're not odd because I am a huge fan of Brian Froud, and you should know that because of Labyrinth. Yes. Yeah. Brian Froud's fairies were just phenomenal. Chef's kiss.
Have a cup of tea. Meet the missus.
Yes.
Best movie ever.
1000%. All right. Let's get the next sprint going. Let me add the cat back in. All right. All right, everyone. See you on the other side. What's up, everyone? Welcome back from your sprint. Everybody in the comments, check in. Let us know how far are you along with your book and remind us what book you're reading. Greg and Sarah, how did y'all do?
I got a couple chapters down.
Good. Any highlights in the layman?
No.
No.
As I said, it's more of a thriller than a horror novel.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still not to the end, and I'm still not convinced that there's not going to be cannibals under the bridge.
All right. Any cringy moments?
Just this typical layman, stuff. It's just like all the women are totally unbelievable characters.
Mm-hmm. Any rumps?
Not in these past few chapters.
All right.
But you did have some breasts.
Okay.
All the women, you get to see what they got.
I gotcha. Sarah, how's your book coming along?
Good. There's nothing like a good ghost story with a little bit of nookie halfway through when you're, being chased by ghosts. So this is what we absolutely need to do right now.
Okay. All right. Well, I made it to 10% in Plan 9 from Outer Space. Story seems to be picking up, getting a little bit more backstory about the characters and the passing of a wife and this guy's intentions and all that. So I'm staying with it. Awesome. Let's check in with people in the chat. The boss is still here. Got to be good. He's still around. All right, let's see. Erie was telling us all about the lore in that book. That was the last one. Okay. Jess said she's finishing up the Snow White vintage smut. She also wants to read Flowers in the Attic. Erie says, for those along for the ride, the werewolf has revealed his pack leader werewolf mom had an affair with a fairy, and that is how we have all gotten into this mess. So the mom had an affair with a fairy. Okay. All right.
So wait a second. Is this like werewolf packs? You can have children who are werewolves? Because I always thought a werewolf had to be bitten by a werewolf to become a werewolf.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But if she had an affair, then instead of puppies, maybe she gave birth to fairy wolves. I don't know. It's a hybrid. I don't know. Kevin, I'm literally dripping wet from the ocean in Point Beach, New Jersey. I'm beach reading Jerusalem by Alan Moore on page 858. Only 500 to go.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. I would say that is a very intricate beach read, in my opinion. Wow.
Yeah, Jerusalem is an amazing novel, but I don't know if I'd read it on the beach.
Yeah. Well, it takes a certain special type of person to read it on the beach, and Kevin is that person.
See, it just goes to show anything can be a beach read.
That's right. Jenny says, slow and steady wins the race. Another chapter done. Fantastic. Ollie says, Jerusalem is staring at me from my shelves, daring me to read it, Kevin. KG has almost finished chapter 2 of The Killer by Jacquemin and Matz. Plenty of rump. Okay. Medium John Silver, I've just started reading Shuan Khan Returns, A Story of the Shadow. 1994 film was basically loosed on it, I understand. That was with one of the brothers, right? Which one? People. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name. He got in trouble. He always gets in trouble. I can't think of the actor's name. He has like 3 brothers. Let's see. My book is called Moon by Laura Ann Donner, and it's book 10 in the series, and I'm now 61% completed. Wow. Pat says, hello, everyone. Trying to catch up on Harlequin intrigues, reading Rescued by the Rancher by Barbara Hahn. Sounds fun. Don't forget the thumbs up. Thank you. Jenny, I've also read so many different werewolf books with both Birth and Bitten being how more are made. Yeah, Birth seems very interesting. Maria Andrea, I'm reading Joyland by Stephen King. I'm determined to finish this book today. 100 pages to go. Well, maybe I think you will be on track to do it today. Alec Baldwin, that's it. The Baldwin brothers. Come on. Yeah. Alec back when he was cuter and probably nicer. All right. So let's get back to our, wait, hold on. Gareth is on page 40 of Carrie. That's awesome, Gareth. Good job. Oh, yep. All right. We're going back. All right. Everybody sprint.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
How was your sprint?
Going real good. Getting to the end of the book.
Fantastic. Sarah, how's your book going?
About 80% of the way through it. I'll finish it tonight, probably.
Delightful. I think I'm in like chapter 5, and I'm at 15%, and the UAPs have appeared. So the UFOs have appeared, and things are starting to ramp up a little bit. So yeah, it's going well though. All right, let's check in with everyone in the chat. Oh man, let's see. Let's see where we left off. Okay. Let's see. Gareth said Joyland is Brill. Gareth said, how are you liking it? He said it's a good one. Coda says, so far my werewolf is just gay and hungover, but I've only just started. He woke up with the morning whistle sound, so I guess he's healthy too. Erie says, your werewolf is a lot less troublesome than mine. Coda says, I will keep you posted. Kevin said, had a good time. The ocean is calling. Enjoy seeing all of you fine booktubers, creators. Hey, Ollie, the Elvis impersonator a while back was classic. Starting to enjoy Jerusalem now. So you're so many 100 pages in and you're just starting to enjoy it. Wow, that's awesome. He said that hundreds of pages of world building is paying off. Wow. Ashley, is anybody recommend some good academia schools around the corner, and I'll fall around the corner, LOL. I wish I knew some good dark academia schools. Let's see. Medium John Silver. I'm through chapter 3, Hybrid Killers, and on to chapter 4, Men of the Dark. The Shadow struggles against Afghan assassins in a New York apartment. Gareth says, after a mixed bag so far this month, King is such a pleasure to read. Excited to spend most of today reading it. That is amazing. Wow, that's awesome. So are you guys enjoying the whole GarbAugust event so far?
For the most part. There's the one book that I DNF'd, which was a disappointment, but that's okay.
Which one did you DNF? I don't remember.
I showed it to you earlier. It was Panther.
Oh, yes.
Just, it was just disappointing.
Yeah, the cover is everything.
The cover is fantastic. You got the lady in the dress who's ripped open, but it was more about Hollywood moguls trying to make a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's disappointing for sure. I was hoping it was a panther takes on New York City and it's hungry and it wants to eat, It'll
get there. Eventually, he's just taking his own time for a book that's only 210 pages.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
You need to get to the Panthers really, really quickly.
Ugh, that's just so sad. But the cover is chef's kiss.
It is.
But,
it is.
Listen, I'm not paying top dollar for that sucker. No, thank you.
No.
How about for you, Sarah? Any surprises in GarbAugust so far? Anything that you're like, hey, I didn't think I'd like that kind of book, but I really do.
I don't know. Like, I haven't gotten to it yet. I really should try like a true Paperbacks from Hell, but I'm just such a wimp when it comes to certain things. I like Ghosts. Ghost I'm good with. I'm not good with blood, guts, and gore.
Okay.
So
how about demonic
oh, yeah.
children?
Stuff like that I could do. Absolutely.
Okay. Lupe? Greg and I read it. Bad read it with us. Nettie read it with us. There's a bunch of us. We all read it, and I'm telling you what, it's actually it's a good book.
It was pretty good.
It's a good book. If you can get past the little demon kid wanting to do erotic things to you, you'll be fine, because that's just a smidge of the book,
Okay.
But
you gotta find a copy.
Sure.
The what, Greg?
It's out of print, so you got to find a copy somewhere.
You know what?
Okay.
It's not out of. Somebody commented that they picked up a copy on Amazon. Some bookseller is selling them on Amazon for $6. Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. There's the print that has the step back cover, and then there's an edition that has a different color. But I went down the rabbit hole myself, and I'm like, that is a decent price for a paperback from Hell. But yeah, Amazon.
Awesome. Okay, I will check that out.
Yeah, if you can get it for $6, it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I think I got mine on World of Books, and it wasn't far off from that. It might have been $7.
I got mine for under $10.
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah, it wasn't super expensive, which was nice. I love that. All right, let's see. Garrett says, after a mixed bag this month, King is such a pleasure to read. Excited to spend most of today reading it. Yeah, we did that one already. The layman I read was proper filth. LOL.
Which layman?
Which layman, Gareth? Let us know. Let's see. I think Graham Masterson wrote some ghostly books in the paperback from Hell, period.
Oh,
I think.
Okay, thank you.
Ashley says, I meant dark academia books, LOL. I just finished Nothing Special. Has to do with wait. I just finished Nothing Special. It has to do with her being a writer for Andy Warhol. And my great aunt Edie Sedgwick is actually mentioned in that book. Can I just tell you, if that's your great aunt is a fashion icon of mine. That's all I got to say. Nice to meet you, Ashley. Let's see. Ashley, that's cool. So I definitely recommend Nothing Special by Nicole Flattery. Well, thank you. That sounds really good.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Let's see. It was The Traveling Vampire Show. The ending is very nude. Nude or rude? I think you meant nude.
No, it's layman. There's going to be nudity in a layman book. I guarantee you.
That's such a way to just like describe the ending of a book. It's nude.
Yeah.
That's awesome. How's everyone else's books in the chat going? We have 16 people in the chat. Hello, if you're just joining us, if you're popping in, if you are just looking to hang out at a sprint, we are all co-hosts of GarbAugust, the booktube event where we read trashy books. So welcome, and give us a comment or an emoji. Let us know that you're here. No, I meant nude. That's what we thought. Nice one. I have 2 layman's. I never finished the Beast House series. I have 3 and 4 on Kindle Unlimited. I should finish those. They're good. I mean, good.
For layman.
Yeah, for a layman. All right. Well, what do you say? We're hopping in on another one. Everybody ready? Everybody good to go?
Absolutely.
I'm not doing anything this afternoon.
I know, I don't either. I'm just barreling through like I'm good. I may have to shut my screen off to let my little hellhound out, but that's about it.
Yeah, I had a visit from one of my cats earlier. He didn't stay.
Yeah, I got one scratching at the door.
Aw, GarbAugustina is bossy. Yes, she is. She is bossy, and she is here taking names. All right, everyone. I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to stop the break, and we're going to get started. All right. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back from your latest sprint. How was everyone's session?
Mine was good. I'm at the very last chapter, second to last chapter of my layman. And to quote Gareth, it ends nude.
I love that.
Everyone's nude at the end.
That's so funny. Only layman.
Oh, and here's my buddy.
Hi. Aww. Waddy walked in, but he left. He didn't.
Mine's too fat to pick up.
Oh, Sarah, how's your book coming along?
Well, I'm always reading like 4 or 5 books at a time, so I decided to switch to something else.
Okay.
A 1983 Harlequin, which is delightful because everyone smokes and they're rubbing each other with oil at the beach. I'm like, only in the 1980s would it all be about cancer.
Yes, that is accurate.
They were still smoking like that in the 80s, 70s.
Right? Like they're at a baby's christening and they're all like smoking, and I'm like, yes, because that's what you did back then.
Right. And that is indeed what you did back then. Aw, I bet my mom read that one. My mom used to read
it's very much, the old ones are very much the alpha male. You know, like, and she actually it's progressive for the time period because she works in computers, but she gets a lot of the, oh, you don't know enough about it, you need me to tell you about it. You know what I mean?
Mansplaining.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. But you take it for what it is at the time.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm continuing with the book. I noticed there's not a lot of dialogue. There's not a lot of dialogue yet. We're kind of creeping into it, but I got like 2 more chapters done, so I'm sticking with it. All right, let's check in to see who's hanging out. Nettie stopped in.
Hey, Nettie.
Just finished Lupe. Now going to read something I can read on my Kindle. LOL. My eyes are hurting reading these old vintage books. Yes. Yes, I can absolutely attest to that. And sometimes if I flip through and I think I'm going to read it, I'll put it down. I'll see if I can find like a library copy just to make the big font. Let's see. Kajia says, hey, Nettie, Daniel's here. Reading helps me procrastinate making videos. Yeah, it does. Erie says, thought of a spooky but less than brutal paperbacks from hell entry with The House Next Door by Anne Rivers Siddons. Haunted house in a normal suburban neighborhood.
Thank you very much.
That sounds like a good recommendation.
Thank you.
Medium John Silver says, through chapter 5, The Man from Persia, on chapter 6, Bait for the Shadow. Dum, dum, dum. Let's see. Garrett says, it would have been great if Greg said mansplaining. Ha ha ha. How's everybody's book in the chat? How's Carrie coming along, Gareth? Let us know. Ha ha ha, mansplaining. That would have been funny. I just got that reference. Oh, what a wonderful way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We are here doing sprints. Greg doesn't have anything going on. I don't have anything going on. Sarah's spending a good chunk of quality time with us today. So we're just reading our GarbAugust picks, and we are glad that you are here. And if you are watching on the rerun, thanks so much for stopping by. Let's see.
I actually am going to have to hop off because my cousins are on their way over with their kids to go swimming.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah, I should be a nice, auntie and go and see them.
Yeah. Let's see. Garrett says, yeah, I know I'll like it. Her mom is awful. Yeah, her mom's crazy. Yeah, I remember the movie and didn't read the book. I have it on my shelves. Didn't have it, but I didn't read it yet. But yeah, I've never read the Island of Dr. Moreau before today. It's really good. Possibly not garbagey enough. Yeah,
Island Dr. Moreau is actually serious.
Yeah. Yeah, not so much on the trash. Now the movie could be considered a little more.
Oh Lord, the movie was yeah.
That's Val Kilmer, right?
That was Val Kilmer, yes.
Yeah.
Sadly, that was Val Kilmer.
Yeah, I remember.
Was this the one from the 80s?
I think it might have been 90s. I think it was Marlon Brando's last movie. I think he died on set or, offset,
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. All right. Garrett says, oh man, I love the Island of Dr. Moreau. Yep. Jenny says, what time is where you are? Where I am on the East Coast, it's 3:15 in the afternoon.
Same for me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, there's a Michael York one too. I remember that. I remember that one. That one's actually much better than the Val Kilmer one.
I thought Val Kilmer himself played Moreau. Am I remembering that right? That he put on all this weight or something like that? Or am I thinking something else?
I only know of two. I know the old black and white one.
Yeah.
And I saw one. I thought I was in high school when I saw it.
Maybe that was the Michael York one?
Maybe.
Which
But
one
no,
was Marlon Brando?
you reminded me of Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando was in the Val Kilmer one though, right?
The one I'm thinking came out in 96.
Gosh. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, because then Val Kilmer did take on weight and try to play that part, right?
Marlon Brando played Dr. Moreau, but Val Kilmer played, I think, yeah. Weird.
He tried to be like him?
Played another guy.
It? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
Strange movie.
This
let's see. This is gearing me up to read The Island of Dr. Moreau's 70s film adaptation. Yes, that's what we're talking about, which I have to imagine is garbage. Hey, Elizabeth is here.
Hello, Elizabeth.
I just arrived for the last few minutes of the sprint. I'm not reading garbage, though. I'm reading good quality nonfiction that is due back at the library in 2 days. Hey, you don't have to read garbage to hang out with us. We appreciate you stopping by.
I bet she's reading BookTube Prize nonfiction like me.
Ooh, there
I
you
have
go.
it on audio, though.
Yeah. Michael York had such an interesting career. Logan's Run and Cabaret. Yeah, definitely. Erie says Island of Lost Souls is the 1930s entry. Thank you, Erie. Erie always has the best facts, tips, information. He's so helpful. Thank you so much, Erie. All right. So I think we are ready for our next sprint. Greg, are you ready?
I'm going to finish my layman on this sprint, so I'll have to swap over to something else.
Awesome. And Sarah, if you have to leave us, feel free to exit.
I gotta go. Thank you. I just wanted to say thank you for having me.
Bye, Sarah.
Bye, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow, Greg.
Tomorrow night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Sarah.
Thank you.
All right. All right, buddy. It's me and you.
All right.
Let's get to sprinting. Hi, Greg.
Hey, MJ.
Whew. I had to take Watson out on that one. How's your book? Did you finish?
I finished it.
What did you pick up next?
The Omen.
Fun.
Yeah, I read the prologue and about half of chapter 1, so.
Ooh, that's good. I'm on chapter 10 of Plan 9 from Outer Space. You know what? I need to watch the movie. I remember parts of it, but I don't remember a lot of the backstory. Like, I think when I was a kid, I was obsessed with all of the, Vampira and all of the characters coming through, like the nonverbal characters. But I don't remember a lot of the ancillary things going on.
Yeah,
So.
I remember there's space aliens.
Yeah.
Or whatever you want to call them,
Mm-hmm.
And I remember it was Bela Lugosi's last movie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and all you saw were like his eyes because he kept doing.
Well, what happened was, if I remember correctly, is that he died during production.
Yeah.
And so they had to rewrite it. So someone else was covering their face and walking around.
Mm-hmm. Trying to be him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say the first appearance of an Angora sweater happened in this chapter because Mr. Wood did like Angora sweaters.
Yeah, someone else was reading a short stories by Ed Wood.
Yeah, I think it was Crystal.
Crystal, right. And she said she's looking for the Angora sweaters in every story.
Yeah. All right, let's see. We've got 19 people still here.
Wow, we're going like gangbusters.
I know. People are tuning in on a Sunday with us. I'm trying to get some good lighting here. I feel awful shiny today. All right, let's see. Everybody was saying goodbye to Sarah. Sarah had to leave us. She had life things to take care of. So Jenny said bye. Erie said bye. Coda says Brando is Dr. M in the Val Kilmer one. We were talking about the Island of Dr. Moreau. That's the only one I've seen. I'm pretty sure both Good and any of Val's increase in weight had nothing to do with acting. Oh, let's see. Marlon and Val, damn, fail by typo. Medium John Silver, through chapter 7, Friends of Shawan Khan on chapter 8, Death by Design. The Shadow just had another daring escape, this time from the police. Yeah, everybody in the comments section, let us know how your book is progressing. If you are new to dropping in on our sprint, let us know what book you're reading. We would be greatly interested in that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Erie says, I remember there was a Pentagon story in Plan 9. Yeah, I'm not at the Pentagon yet. There's been some men in suits smoking cigarettes and things like that, but I'm not there yet.
When was this one published? Do you know?
This one, I want to say it was in the 2020s. Let me see.
Oh, it's a new novelization.
Yeah. Let me check. Let's see. 2016.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So kind of more recent. And I'm not sure when the other one was. The other might be in the 2020s. I'm not sure. But yeah. Oh, let's see. Celeste says, I just started Killer by Peter Tompkins today. So far, I'm really liking it. Well, that sounds good. Elizabeth says, I only read a dozen pages. I need to read 20 more for today, and then I can switch for something less serious. Maybe something a little trashy. Nettie says, hey. Nettie, what did you pick to read? You were going for something vintage. I may switch off from this now. I may go and get Flowers in the Attic and get some of that done. So what one are you reading now, Greg?
The Omen.
Oh, that's right. That's right. And you're just at the beginning, right?
I'm just at the beginning.
That is one of my favorite horror movies. I don't know what it is about it, but I just love it.
Well, it's kind of funny. They had an introduction.
Uh-huh.
And the author, I guess the novelization was also the scriptwriter. I don't know. I mean, he didn't say it, but he said someone in Hollywood noticed the success of The Exorcist.
Uh-huh.
And they called us, hey, you got a devil story for us? And the guy said, oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
and he had none. So he had to scramble to find a story.
So he pulled a rabbit out of his hat.
It's, like you said, it's a very famous horror movie.
Yeah.
And a lot of people say the book is better.
I'm sure. I've never read
the novelization. They say it's better.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the movie?
You know, when I was that tall, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Kid.
Yeah. Well, if you can remember the movie, when you do your review, make a comparison.
It's a lot. I saw it in the 80s, early 80s.
Yeah. They did a remake of it, and the kid that got casted as Damien, he was from my area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was just like, yeah, it was cool. I got to be on a movie, you know, kind of like that. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know if you're evil enough. I don't know if that was a good casting. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Celeste says, hey, Nettie. Diane has to go. Thank you, MJ. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, everyone. Happy Sunday. Happy reading. Thank you for stopping in, Diane. Hello, Celeste. How you doing? How's everyone's reading of The Devil's Laughter? I've chosen not to do the group read on that one. I don't know why. I think it might be the cover. Clowns aren't my thing. Are you reading that one?
I'll probably pick up that one next after Damien.
Yeah,
my novelization done.
I think I may go with Sarah's recommendation with Phantom Evil, the green cover that PAX read last year. So I might go with that one instead. Let's see. People are saying goodbye. The Omen is a classic horror, I think. Yes, it is. Celeste says, good. I just got back from a 2-week vacation. How are you? Jenny says, I always feel bad for the kids in those kind of movies that they never get to see them at the premieres. Really? They don't get to go to the premieres? Oh, probably because they can't, right? I never thought about that.
I remember that when they remade Carrie.
Yeah.
That the actress was only like 16 or 17.
Okay.
And she was not allowed to go see the movie.
So Sissy Spacek wasn't allowed to go to the premiere?
The remake.
Oh, the remake. Okay.
And she said, I can't go see it because I'm not old enough.
That's crazy.
I get really peeved at these rating systems. Like, just don't rate them. Just let people watch movies.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was growing up,
mm-hmm.
I could walk into an R-rated movie and no one asked me to show an ID.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know? I don't know when it changed over.
I don't know. Around risky business for me, that's when it was like, do I push the envelope? Do I try and get in to go see the movie with my brother? Because I'm only like 13. Oh gosh. All right, let's see. Great how they use, oh yeah, Carmina Burana in the score and David Warner is in it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, what movie are you talking about?
He's talking about The Omen.
You see, the funny thing is Carmina Burana is like originally a medieval drinking song.
Yeah.
And then it was scored by Carl Orff during the 2 World Wars. And I'm going like, it's really not about that.
Yeah.
Because they always put in like medieval movies.
Yeah.
And I'm going like, you really don't know medieval music very well.
It's also in the Door soundtrack with another roundabout to Val Kilmer. It's in the Door soundtrack. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Medium John Silver. I never saw The Omen, though I saw The Omen 2, Bizarre Ways for People to Die, essentially. Yes. The Omen 1 is good, though. The Omen 2, I think I liked all of them, to be honest. All of the essential 80s Omen movies. Oh, lovely. Where did you go, Celeste? Anywhere nice. Hi, Nettie. Hello, Coda. Damien got a glow up when Sam Neill played him in part 3. Yes, he did. That was I think that probably was the scariest one of all. That's when Damien rises in politicalness and, you know,
Okay, I remember one. The first one, he's just a little kid.
Uh-huh.
And is he a teenager in Omen 2?
Yeah, he's at boarding school.
Boarding school. I saw that one.
Yeah.
Omen 3, is he like raising political stature or something?
He's I want to say he's probably in his late, I don't know, maybe late 20s, early 30s, and he's starting to rise up in political stature. Yeah. But he was really good. Like, that was when I realized something like this could happen. When I was a kid. That kid that played Newt in Aliens wasn't allowed either. Such a sin. I just discovered whoever played Newt in Aliens, they have a Twitter account. And I think on their little picture it has like their old Newt picture, and they're like, yeah, it's me.
Did she ever do anything else besides Newt?
I don't know. I always remember that one line. They come out at night, mostly.
All right.
Oh, we have a cat guest
Coming
appearance.
back for attention.
Hello.
Eddie.
Hi, Eddie.
Eddie with a T.
Everybody's still saying hello to each other. Our local cinema is now frequently showing old 80s films. I think that's great for people that were too young or weren't born. I think that's fantastic. I wish my local PBS would start showing the old monster movies again. People saying, hey, I went to visit family. It was great. There was no Wi-Fi, just a bunch of pizza movie nights and taco parties. That sounds like a good vacation
That sounds
to
pretty
me.
good.
Yeah. Throw some margaritas and beer in there, and I'm set. Coda says, I finished the first chapter of Board Gay Werewolf and read the first chapter of The Trench, which is Meg 2, because sharks. People saying hello. People saying hello. Great sprints. Thanks, Bab. Yeah, Greg, it sounds awesome. Ha ha ha. Jenny says, Meg 2 through 5 is on my October TBR, as it is it is as fun as the first one so far. There's 5 Megs so far? Really? I'm so out of loop with that.
I read the original novel long, like early 2000s.
Mm-hmm. But there's 5? About a super shark.
I don't know. It's just like there are 3 or 4 Jaws movies, and they kill the shark in every movie, and
yeah, keeps coming back.
and it always gets bigger.
You're always going to need a bigger boat. Nettie says, Coda, how was Board Gay Werewolf? I like the first Omen movie. Me too. Love the 70s and 80s horror movies. Yes. The Omen was a great creepy film back in the day. Yeah, it's been fun reading with company, helping my slump, although I stopped reading as I needed food, just demolished a massive pizza. Now I could hear the 2 jam and fresh cream donuts calling. Oh, man, that sounds good. Same, loved 80 cheesy horror. Hello. Starts out with action. So far, so good. Nettie, only at the first chapter. It's okay so far. I was hoping if I get sucked in a bit more than I am. So I picked up The Trench because action plus sharks. I've just had fish and chips and now having a Magnum. What's a Magnum? How long was this great sprint? I lost track of time. We've been on for 3.5 hours so far. And it feels like nothing. Honest to gosh. 5 books, MJ. The movies came second. The second movie's in theaters now. I remember seeing stuff about the second movie for sure. Okay, I think there's around 6 or 7 Meg books now, according to Audible. Is it all by the same author, or are other people picking up the subject matter? Oh, ice cream bar. We have Magnum ice cream bars here too. You guys are getting me hungry. All right, we ready to start another sprint?
Sure.
We still have 17 people hanging with us. God love y'all for hanging this
long. It's just like,
it's awesome.
I don't know what they're doing. It's like like you said, our spouses are away. So.
I know. So this is perfect for us. My dog is sleeping right now.
Yeah, my cat is. I think he wants a walk.
Oh.
I walk him on a leash now, and
yeah, I've seen shorts of that. It's awesome.
Yeah, he loves it.
Pets make us better people. All right, I'm going to dash out. I'm going to go to the other room and grab flowers in the attic. So let's get our sprint going. Happy reading, everyone. Catch you back in 25. Hi, folks.
Hello.
What's going on? How's your sprint?
Good.
How's Damien behaving?
Well, you know the story. They just finished with the first nanny.
Oh, did she scream, "It's all for you, Damien"?
Yes.
That's my favorite line.
I think it was slightly different in the book.
I think so. Yeah. In the movie, it's all for you, Damien.
No, she says something like, "It's all for you."
Okay.
She says, Damien, it's all for you.
And then she falls.
She hangs herself in this one.
Oh, really? Okay. I think in the modern movie, she takes a header.
Okay.
All right. So I picked up Flowers in the Attic. I'm totally about 26% in. I'm doing the audiobook and the ooh, look at.
You got 26% in and just 25.
No. I started this during the week, but I put it down.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. So I picked it up. I probably got, I'd probably say 10, 15 pages in maybe, but I'm doing it with the audiobook at an increased speed a little bit. 1.2%. All right, let's see. Where are we at in the chat? They were chatty. I kept seeing my screen move. Man, oh man. All right.
Yeah, I can't see the chat on my little phone.
Oh man. Let's see. I'm going way back in time. All right. A lot of this, guys, I'm going to pass by because you're all talking to each other. Let's see. Okay. Oh, my Lord. All right. Magnum ice cream is where we finished. All right. Let's see. Celeste said, ready. Nettie, I've never done a sprint. I don't know what it's about. Nettie, welcome. This is such a good one. Greg, we have 20 people participating right now. Hello,
we have
everyone.
still 20 people?
Yeah.
That's like really good, I think.
And we're at 3 hours and 53 minutes right now.
I'm not sure any of the original people are still here.
I don't know. Jenny Parks is here.
Jenny Parks, okay.
Yeah.
Baddest Rad was here.
She's popping in and out. Yeah, she's here.
Okay, she's still here.
Yeah. Coda says tiniest things ever are called magnums. Jess said, here we go. All right. Yeah, just read when the timer starts. Okay, Nettie, sprinting. Just read till the cat meow scares the bejesus out of you, then chat. Oh, cool. So do you read the same book or whatever you like? Whatever you like. All right. Everybody's teaching Nettie how to sprint. And let's see. People are going through it. Cageus is reading the killer graphic novel. Badass, how long is the sprint going for? It feels like a fun marathon today. Yeah, we're marathoning it for sure.
Yeah.
I think I probably have one more left in me before I
let's do one more.
Yeah, before I have to like plan to like nourish myself and get ready for tomorrow and stuff like that. So
yeah.
Oh, let's see. It's like being in a classroom where everyone's having 30 minutes of reading. I like it. Yeah, you're reading with your friends pretty much. Or misbehaving. Let's see. Yeah, everybody is. I'm throwing airplanes and blaming it on Bad as Rad. Yeah, they had a good time in the chat. That's all I'm saying. Cat's Novel Adventures popped in. Hi, everyone. I'm editing my vlog for week 2 of GarbAugust. That is wonderful. I have to film so much tonight. My goodness.
I'm not going to film. I wanted to film something for tomorrow, but I'm saying, nah.
Yeah. I got to do support small booktube, and then I'm doing my weekly wrap up for tomorrow. So I'll knock 2 out tonight.
Yeah, I do my weekly wrap up on Wednesdays just so I can have the whole weekend to finish books.
Yeah.
And then not have to.
Yeah. I was doing Thursdays. I think I'm going to do Mondays from now on. I don't know. We'll see. Erie, the bleachers in my high school caught on fire from the football coach smoking under them. That's funny.
Now that sounds like a trashy story.
Yeah. What's a bleacher? I'm sure everybody explained what a bleacher is. It's basically the risers that you sit on for football games. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of direct conversations going on. Secrets Reach showed up. Hello, just popping in. Hey, everybody says hello. She's not reading trash, but working on the end of Boys in the Valley. That's on my to be read list. I can't wait. Kevin N says, I can't believe you're still going. I'm back from the beach and showered. We are in it to win it today, for sure.
We have nothing else to do today.
That's right. So why not read together?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I'm not sure how much reading is actually happening. We're reading quite a bit, Erie. Thank you very much. You're all channeling your inner Steve Donahue. I don't know if I'm channeling him. He might pop in. You never know.
You never know. Procrastination
is the name of the game today. Hey, I'm getting a lot done here. My husband may not think so, but I'm getting a lot done. Let's see. Everybody says, hey, hey, hey. Oh, the cat got you. Nettie says, what the hell was that noise? That's the cat timer. It's a Pomodoro cat. Tells you when to stop reading, when to start reading. It's Scaracota's husband in the kitchen, too. Oh, God. Let's see. Medium John Silver said, through chapter 9, moves in the dark. On chapter 10, the scared man. Yeah, 3 out, coming up on 4 right now. Duncan's still here. Duncan McCurdy.
Hey, Duncan.
Awesome.
Yay.
I'm telling you, all the people that have been with us since 12:30, y'all getting like a gold star from me. Finished a men's adventure and now started a Murder, She Wrote book. Nice. Garrett said, yeah, I need to get food soon, possibly getting a kebab. That sounds good. I'm making burgers on the grill. Let's see. People saying hello. Dr. Strange Freak. What is up? Hi, all. Reading Karen Slaughter's Undone. That sounds good. Secrets. Having nothing to do is the best kind of day, in my opinion. Totally. All right. Okay, so I should go and start a book. I shouldn't. Yeah, go and start a book. Murder, She Wrote. Wow. All right, everybody, get your book. This is going to be our last sprint of this endeavor. This is a record for me, I think. I don't think I've ever gone past 3 hours before. So we're gonna be doing like 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Something like that.
Let's kick ass.
All right.
All right. Let's saddle up and do it. Everybody get your beverage, get your book, and we will start. See you on the other side. Hey, friends.
Hello, everyone.
How's everybody doing? That was our last sprint of the day, and I thought it was pretty good. How about you?
I made a lot of progress. I mean, usually during the day, I procrastinate when reading and do other stuff.
Yeah.
But not today. I had a...
You're dialed in and focused today,
I'm dialed in and focused.
Yeah, I got like another 12 pages in. So people have been in the attic for about 7 weeks now. So, you know, some of the other creepy stuff is going to start cropping in, I'm sure. My husband called and he's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm still sprinting. He's like, you are? And I'm like, yep. I said, we're wrapping it up right now. So the Omen is still going very well.
I'm really enjoying this.
It's good.
It is. I mean,
I've heard it's good.
It's good. I mean, parts of the story are coming back to me, even though it's been 30 years since I've seen the movie. But it's all in the back of your head somewhere, and it starts creeping out.
Definitely.
So so far, I'm 25% into the book.
That's so good. That's what sprinting is for.
It is, but no, it's a short book too. So it's not when you have 25% in the book, it's not like I've read a whole lot. It's
like 100 is it under 200? I think
it's about 225 pages.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, let's see where are we at with the chat. Let's see. I don't remember where we left off. Okay. Secret said, giddy up. Everybody was ready. Just sit and munch my mints and tattoos while you read. Cheers to breaking records. That's right. Oh, tatties. Mints and tattoos would be a great title for a zombie novel. Tattoos turning people into zombies. Elizabeth had to go. It was nice reading with you guys. Everybody was saying goodbye. Are we reading books? Yes, we read books during sprints. Yeah, until the timer runs out. Everybody says, hey. Communal reading is great. It really is.
It is.
Confident that I'll finish Carrie tonight. Gareth, it's like, what, 10 o'clock over there now? Man, oh man.
Well, you know Gareth stays up till like 4 a.m. British time.
I know. That's I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning.
Well, that's your get-up time, isn't it?
Usually, yeah, but Waddy was extra active last night, so he got me up a little early. I wanted to sleep in until 5 today, but that didn't happen. Let's see. Coda meow. I just have a few pages left on chapter 2 aboard Gay Werewolf. It's picking up. Then I'll turn to celebrity books. Yeah, celebrity books. Kevin, thanks, MJ. I'm going to sprint once more on my own. My Kindle says I have 21 minutes to finish the chapter. Michael lives again. Nice. Secrets is talking to Coda. Chapter 11, A Tragedy of Errors, further reveals Shiwan Khan's plan to use white noise to hypnotically control certain genius inventors. Wow. That sounds good. I do. It's true. I'm good for another few hours. Yes, you are. You're like the Energizer Bunny. Secrets. It's definitely GarbAugust appropriate. Chapter 12, The Vanished Trail. The Shadow has arrived to hopefully save Dr. Aurelio, who has built a beryllium bathysphere. Batsphere? That sounds interesting for sure. Well, this was awesome. And we have 18 people hanging out in the chat.
Well, I think that's a very successful today.
I would say so too. We got to do this more often, right?
We should have a monthly thing.
We should. I told Criminali when, I said, I'm probably going to do like 1 or 2 GarbAugust sprints. We should make like a marathon one and just keep passing the baton to everybody. Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh, you mean like let other channels pick up the marathon?
Yeah. And try and get like a world record or something like that. Wouldn't that be fun?
Now, would it be all on one channel or no? It wouldn't.
I don't know. I think we just have to do different sprint sessions and kind of like pass the torch and tell everybody.
So it would be like you and me, and then someone from another time zone says, I'm picking up at this time.
Yes.
Everyone watching, just jump onto this channel.
Yes. I think in other socials, they may call it like a raid. So you leave one and then you go over to the other channel. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That could work.
I know. Maybe before the end of the month we could do something like that. Get like East Coast or West Coast, East Coast, and then everybody over in Europe and all that, and just kind of get like one big thing going. Wouldn't that be fun?
You want to start it in Europe?
I don't know, or Australia, New Zealand, Africa. I don't know. Somewhere where it's tomorrow already.
Right.
That'd be fun, right?
It would be fun.
Oh gosh, but thanks for everybody for hanging out. 4 hours and 29 minutes.
That's amazing.
That's a record. And Greg, it went like that.
I've been enjoying my reading down here all day.
I know, it's awesome. My husband doesn't get it. He's like, you just read all day. And I'm like, yeah, and it's a lot of fun.
My wife doesn't really get it either, but we've been married long enough. She just said,
yeah,
you just do your thing.
Mm-hmm. That's it. He's getting ready to come back. We're gonna put burgers on the grill and all that. So it's a happy marriage. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
Let's see. I realized Boys in the Valley fits a GarbAugust prompt, so maybe it is a little trashy. Okay, yeah. I'm all for that. Gonna get going, y'all. Thanks for the awesome sprints. Keep up the trashitude. Have a great week, guys. Thank you. You too, Gareth. That marathon idea sounds amazing. Doesn't it sound really good? Thanks, MJ. So great to sprint again. Yeah, it was great. Hope everyone has a fun, trashy week. Thanks for the sprints. Jay Nicole, a readathon tag. Yeah, like a readathon sprint deal. We'll have to have like signups and stuff like that. Get it organized. A channel reading sprint chain sounds like fun, doesn't it? That's like one of those like that we where I live, Penn State, Penn State has this thing called Dawn every year. And it's like a 72-hour dance party, and they lock the kids in and they don't go to sleep and they just dance for 72 hours. And they raise money for kids for like cancer funds and stuff like that for different charities. But it's a big thing. But it would be like one of those things, like you want to stay up as long as possible. Oh, let's see. Readathon relay. Yes. Erie. Yes. Readathon relay. Okay. I'm writing that down. We're gonna TM that. Readathon relay. We'll have to talk to the boss to see if he thinks it's a good idea. Jay Nicole says thanks. KG says thank you for your hospitality. I had fun. We had fun too. We got so much done. Amazing. See, now we're down to we're still at 17. See, people don't want to leave us.
Well, sooner or later, I got to go give the cats their dinner, and
I know we have responsibilities now.
We do.
All right. Well, everyone, thanks so much for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
This has been amazing. Agreed on the marathon. Yes, I know. We got to get her in on it. Yeah, so this has been awesome. Thanks so much. Keep continuing reading if you don't want to put your book down. Be sure to subscribe to Greg over here. Check us for future sprintings. And also, Greg has a live tomorrow night, right?
I do.
And it's going to be with Sarah, the bookish knicker, who was here with us earlier.
Yep.
What time is your live tomorrow?
8 p.m.
8 p.m. All right, everybody, be there or be square. I'll be hanging out in the chat, hopefully. Erie says, have a good day, night, morning, night, whatever, everyone. You too, Erie. And good night. Have a lovely week. Have a lovely week, KG. All right, everybody, we'll see you next time. Take care.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.